Welcome in, everybody. You know what's absolutely funny? The fact that these karmics thought they were better than you. Not to say you're better than anybody else, but anybody moving out of their karmic energy is in a good spot. Anybody moving out of their karmic energy and healing their trauma, healing their pain, you're on the right path. And this is where they can't compete, where they can't compare. Because they'd sooner sit in their pain and their suffering than actually do something about it. And they would rather sit there and bring pain to other people than actually transmute the pain they have within them and heal. And this is why they can't compete where they can't compare. Because they're so focused on this karmic energy and too distracted by it to look at themselves. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a good day. I can already feel Archangel Michael in the building. Thank you, Archangel Michael, for cloaking me with protection. Somebody thought they were clever. Somebody thought that you were a pushover. That they could just manipulate you with whatever they wanted. And what was meant to be your demise became your training. Which, depending on how you look at it, it either created a warrior or it created a monster. I think you transmuted this monster aspect and you became the warrior. Little did they know what was supposed to be your demise became your rise. And now the cat's out of the bag. Now that you've been enlightened, everything seems to fall into place. Everything is starting to make very much more sense than it used to. And the people that you thought were family and friends, they became nothing but a bunch of traitors and sellouts. And somehow now they want you to show compassion to them. Somehow you're supposed to show forgiveness for what they've done to you, out of greed and envy. But somehow it's okay to do that to you, collective. You're used to it. You're built for this. The Divine says that's no excuse. Just because you transmuted the pain and the suffering and you became that warrior doesn't mean they have to keep you fighting. And the Divine Light is on your side. I'm also getting a message that there's going to be a time where you're going to have to make a decision. There's going to be a precipice, a tipping point. The Spirit's saying you will know when this is happening. You will know when this is integrating and initiating. Because your whole energy will start to change. It will start to move into a different energetic frequency. And you will feel a bit of a raising of your frequency when this happens. There are pathways getting ready to open up for you. So if you're feeling stuck, hold patience. There's about to be some major changes and you're needing to brace yourself. Because some of these changes are based on defamation. Somebody's trying to paint you as a picture that you are not. Somebody's trying to make you look bad. Trying to diminish you, trying to diminish your frequency, trying to diminish your purpose and your pathways forward. And this is why Spirit's got you resting. This is why Spirit's got you stuck. It's not on purpose. It's not to punish you. It's not to bring you into a space of anxiety or pressure. It's to protect you. So if this is resonating with you, if this is hitting your spirit, this message is for you. I want to say thank you to all of you that have jumped in. If you'd like to be a part of this reading, go ahead and hit the like button. If you'd like to donate to the channel, it's all greatly appreciated. You can subscribe, you can share, you can like. If you'd like a personal reading, they are open. Hit up the Hipsy link in the description box or the link section here on YouTube to get yourself a reading. You have until the end of March to get your merch. The merch is officially being closed down. Somebody's been walking around as an authority, but they've been walking around in very karmic energy. They've been talking shit on your name behind your back, thinking that you're not going to know. Yet the divine has been peeping. The audacity of this particular person is beneath you. A lot of these karmics coming up against you are absolutely beneath you. They can't even begin to compete. And they sure as hell cannot be compared to you. There is no comparison. And you need to remember that going into your new season. Because this spring, this year, is going to be like no other. Your whole life is about to change. And this is why the karmics are screaming so much. Because they're either saying, oh, take me with you, take me with you. And you look back and you're in utter disgust. Because they feel entitled to your energy. They feel entitled to your blessings. They feel entitled to what you have. When they have no business even being in your energy. Their entitlement is asinine. It's delusion. To think that they're going to have any type of control over you, to think that they're going to have any particular say over what you're going to do with your life. These karmics are crumbling. These karmic energies are so-called family members that thought that they had the upper hand. And now they get to sit with what they've done to you. They get to sit with their actions. And I'll tell you right now, collective, if these karmics come up against you, they're in for a serious rude awakening. You're at a precipice of no longer turning back. You're at a precipice of, you're at a tipping point. And they've pushed, they've prodded, they've poked, they've instigated you to be on this precipice. But what they don't understand is you already know their playbook. You already know what they're trying to do. You already know their plans before it even happens. And this is what's keeping you 10 steps ahead. For those of you that have just joined in, this is a collective message. This is a channeled message. And I'm channeling spirit currently right now. So if the message is vibing with you, it's probably yours. You've probably been drawn to this moment in time to hear this message. There are some people in your family that are around these particular karmic energies, and they are seeing how they're reacting. They see the truth. They're starting to realize the veil is being lifted. And just as though you might have thought that there's nobody in your corner, there's a couple of people in your family that know you do not deserve what you're being treated. There's certain people that know the truth. They've been reluctant to get involved because they don't want the drama, they don't want the heat. But they are seeing you stand up for yourself. And they're feeling empowered to step forward and speak on something. Some are wanting to come forward and shed light on particular situations to allow you to be aware of what they've done and of what's been going on behind the scenes. And this will be a confirmation for you. So if there's any particular people that are coming through that wanting to speak with you, hear them out. The asinine audacity of these karmics is coming back to bite them. They've made reports on you. They've built cases. They've built storylines, fabrications, and it's all biting them in the ass. If it hasn't yet, it will. And those that come up against you will meet their demise due to their inner intentions, due to their ridicule, due to their judgment, due to the pain they have caused you. It does not go unnoticed. Whether the divine or whether bystanders, it is being noticed. People are seeing the true intentions of people. People are being enlightened to the truth. And certain people, their consciousness and their conscience is bringing them to a different understanding. And this understanding is going to open pathways for you. For a lot of you, you will move along in your life with no further retaliation. You've put them in their place. For some of you, you're going to be getting notification of some sort of paperwork, some sort of court case, lawsuits, charges. You're going to be notified. I am picking up ID fraud, people taking your information and utilizing it for their own benefit and not taking any accountability. People are trying to orchestrate certain particular storylines, certain fabrications in order to bring ridicule to your name. The truth is coming out of who, why, when, and where. It all will be enlightened to you. The divine wants you to move in silence. Speak nothing of your plans. Keep them close to your chest. For there are some karmic energies lurking. And they're lurking as a mole for these other particular people in your family that are trying to wreak havoc on your life. Spirit's saying that you will be notified of these people, whether they like it or not. You're going to have a psychopathic energy coming in to tell you to settle down. And they're going to give you an ultimatum. They're going to come in and tell you you're too sensitive. You need to cool down. You need to cool your jets. You need to chillax. You need to relax. You need to back down from what you're doing. You need to stop what you're doing. Or else. Collective, you've been dealing with this energy your whole life. And for them to come in and have the audacity to give you some sort of an ultimatum, I'm going to tell you right now, it's reactive abuse. Because you've been enlightened to the past, because you've been enlightened to what's been going on, the constant struggle, it wasn't life. It was them bringing you challenges. It was them wreaking havoc and chaos on your life. And you're starting to recognize how these family members did not want you excelling, succeeding, stepping up into a new light. They didn't want you healing. They wanted you in self-ridicule. They wanted you in self-abandonment, sabotage. And quite frankly, they wanted you dead. Quite frankly, they wanted you out of the picture. So that way you could not voice your truth. You could not voice the abuse that you've endured over the years. Because they're psychopaths. They feel that it's okay to wreak havoc, throw rocks, hide their hands, be so covert with their sabotage towards your life that they never take accountability, that they're not held for judgment, they are not held for justice. These people that are coming in to give you an ultimatum, you need to stand up to them at all costs. For some of you, it will be extremely challenging for you to do. For some of you, you could probably snap them in half. And you should not be scared. Stand your ground. Most psychopaths, most narcissists are weak individuals. They may have physical strength, but that's literally all they have. Because they're overcompensating for what they don't. And they think by having strength and the ability to lift things that they have availability to and acknowledgement and emphasis of being a strong individual. When an actual strong individual is someone strong in spirit, strong in their authenticity, somebody that's strong in their values, in the way they hold themselves, the way they hold their integrity and forgiveness, and ability to show compassion. That's what makes you a strong individual. The ability to hold on to your reactions and to gray rock them. They think you're a pushover. They think you're going to just cave in. They think you're going to submit. But what they don't understand is they're walking into a storm that they will not be able to weather. And if they want to know anything particularly good about this, they best check themselves, repent and hold themselves accountable for what they've done before they even think for a second about coming back in to your energy. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What's the current vibe for my collective? Yeah. Somebody's masked. Somebody doesn't want the chaos. They want the intimacy back. And they don't want to cut ties with you. They're hiding and concealing their deception. Playing games, teasing, gambling with their life, yet somehow they want to be a part of your life. And you're not about that, collective. This particular energy coming in is feeling rather stagnant. And it very well could be another timeline where they're trying to create a stagnance for you. What's cutting ties in reverse? So they don't want to cut ties with you because they see you standing in your power. They see you going through a rebirth. Okay? And you're creating some major towers for these people. Okay? With what you're coming forward with particular information. Okay? You're getting recognition for what you are speaking on. Okay? You will be. And this is why they don't want to cut ties with you. Masked. So this particular masked individual, all right, they're going to be coming in, parading around like they want a wish fulfillment with you. Okay? They're coming in saying, I want a family with you. I want to present some beautiful offers to you, which are some of your wish fulfillment. They want to make your dreams come true, to be able to walk away. Okay? But they're being deceptive. Okay? All they want is this intimacy back. You are their wish fulfillment. Because they feel that if they can get you back in their good graces, okay, if they can get you back in your good graces or whatever else, however that's said, that they can get back in your energy, they miss the intimacy. They miss the mutual respect you gave them, the unconditional love, the unity that they felt with you. They miss that. They miss the closeness. Why? Because they've never had that closeness with anyone else. When they met you, they met a real one, collective. They met a real one. And they not only fumbled you, they not only wanted you in a ditch and dead because of their jealousy and envy, but they wanted what you had. Now, some of these karmics that wanted what you had, they're not even a part of your family. So even if you were dead in a ditch, they wouldn't be the ones inheriting your powers, your gifts. Okay? It would go to the next of kin. And if you don't have any children, then your gifts and your inheritance, your spiritual inheritance, goes to the ones next in line, closest to your bloodline. And when you have a bunch of people, greedy-ass, succubus energies, adopting into your family, and thinking that they're going to take anything and everything in the kitchen sink and leave you with nothing, they're sadly mistaken. These particular people are in for a rude awakening for coming up against you, collective. Everybody else has been scared of them. But when you've had your life totally sabotaged every single day, what more do you have to lose? Really? What do you really have to lose? If they want to bring you turmoil, if they want to bring you drama, if they want to bring you chaos, it's going to be turned right back on them because they have no right. And their audacity and their entitlement is going to bite them very hard. Because the chaos that they're bringing on to you is being sent directly back. They're gambling with their life by coming up against you. Thank you, Shirley Ray. Greatly appreciated. And because they've come up against you, because they've played these games, because they've gambled with your life, trying to create a dead end for you, trying to create a place of being frozen and stuck and stagnant, this is what they're going to receive. By the vengeance of the divine light. Intimacy. Yeah. So they're coming in with this intimacy. They're trying to come in and be all intimate and you're trying to share mutual respect and unity and closeness. They're going to come in with a cup of love. They're going to come in all lovey-dovey. Okay? And they're coming in pretty quick. They might be coming in more than one as a celebration party. Okay? But when you witness this and you decline them, they're going to bring a fight. They're going to call you selfish. They're going to call you arrogant because of your choices. Because you're not willing to open up your heart to them anymore. So they're going to fight at all costs to get back in your energy. And it's the let me back in your energy or else. So some of them are going to try to blackmail you to get reacquainted with your energy again. I tell you right now, collective, they're in for a rude awakening. and you will win. So stand on your boundaries, stand guard, stand true to who you are. You've been through a lot, okay? Yeah. You're going to get notice of someone coming forward. The divine's going to let you know when this is happening. Chaos in reverse. Yeah. Everything that's going on right now is propelling you forward. It's allowing you to disconnect from your past life or past experience and step into some sort of balance within yourself. Okay, so any chaos that they're sending you is automatically being brought back to them. There's a King of Cups in regards to this that is going to be homeless due to their situation. I'm thinking a Cancer. They very well could be homeless now. But there's definitely a Cancer, maybe a Pisces, an older man Pisces that's not in a very good spot. But there's definitely some emotional manipulation and a removal of a foundation. I'm also getting that this energy has no other choice but to show up and to come forward. But they're going to be coming forward very, very manipulative. They're going to be throwing guilt. And it's mainly because of the foundations in which they created for themselves, really. I do believe there very well could be some sort of authorities involved with this too. You may have to call the authorities because of the emotional manipulation that they're trying to do with you. It will become evident, and you will be required to make a decision. What's going on with the nightlife, striptease, gamble, Vegas? So right off the bat, somebody sees you standing in your power. They want to reconcile with you, but they know that there's no hope for that. They want to come forward with some sort of information anyway. They can't seem to call truce with something, and they're wanting to rehash something. They want to reconcile. They want to calm the flames. They want to calm the waters. They're feeling trapped, unable to move on, wanting to be independent, wanting to see you in your independence. There's definitely clarity, an awakening, a breakthrough. There's definitely compassion, love, whether for yourself or coming in for you. Somebody's gambling on the fact that they don't know how to come in, but they're coming in anyway. They don't know how it's going to go. They don't know what's going to happen, but they're coming in anyway. And I think this is particularly the person that does not want to gamble anymore. They don't want to play games anymore. They don't want to be dealing with this energy anymore. So they want to calm it down. They want to resolve it. Can I get something on the stagnant card, please? The stuck, dead end, frozen. Yeah, this particular energy is uninspired. Page of Wands. They want to come forward, but they don't know how. They know you deserve better than how they treated you, because they lied to you. They lied through their teeth. They were not authentic in their energy at all. And they created a lot of stress for you. For some, they are starting to see the errors of their ways. And they're having literally no other choice but to hold themselves accountable for what they've done. Yeah, somebody had an epiphany as to why you were running. People are starting to recognize. So everything I've pretty well said in the clarification of the mediumship of the channeled messages, we're getting clarification in the cards as we go. Dragons. Dragons of the north, south, east, and west. Please be here to provide a message for my collective. Please give a 6-stack message with clarifiers for my collective of what they need to know right now. So at this time, Spirit's asking you, specifically the dragons, to recognize your accomplishments. Part of the reason why you're not moving forward, part of the reason why you're in this sabotaging, self-sabotage energy, and the feeling that you deserve better, is because you're not recognizing what you've accomplished. You're not celebrating your accomplishments. And I'm also being called to state that as much as you accomplish within your life, okay, and this is going very, very deep within the psychological aspects of the mind. When you accomplish something, whether it's big or small, doesn't matter the size. When you accomplish a particular feat or a particular milestone, it is crucial and extremely important that you celebrate these accomplishments. Because in doing so, you are not only acknowledging the work that you're putting into your life, but you're also acknowledging how far you've come. You're also acknowledging and recognizing all the work that you put into it, whatever that might be. You're also celebrating those accomplishments, which in turn raise your vibration, allowing you to step into your next timeline. When you fail to celebrate your accomplishments, you are, in theory, diminishing your abilities. When you fail to accelerate and celebrate, your accomplishments, you are failing to recognize your win. And this is a trauma response to feeling never good enough. This is a trauma response of self-abandonment. This is a trauma response of not being good enough, of not being adequate, of not being the leader that you've always meant to be. And by thinking of your accomplishments as just any old other day, and not taking into account of all of your hard work and all of the growth that you've had, and you're sitting here wondering why you're stuck and why you can't move forward. This is the precipice of your success. So some of you are in the need of some major, major celebration. I'm also getting the people that do not want to celebrate with you, that do not want to acknowledge your success or acknowledge your growth, and they want to keep you in a particular box. They are not your people. These certain people that would rather not celebrate with you, you need to remove yourself. These people that choose to not acknowledge what you've been through, they don't choose to not acknowledge your growth, they don't want to acknowledge how you've changed. They don't deserve to be in your energy. They don't deserve to be a part of your new timeline. Very well said, Max. And I'm sharing this with utmost compassion. So as much as we may be feeling called out, I definitely feel called out. But the feeling of always being ridiculed, always being judged, always being put in a little box, feeling the claustrophobia, feeling the restrictions, feeling the red tape of never being able to amount to anything because you're always on a leash, a lead, you're always being restricted, you're not allowed to be yourself, you're not allowed to be happy in your own skin, which creates a lower vibration, which removes and distinguishes your inspiration. And it takes away from your experience overall. And these people think it's funny to try to judge you and belittle you and make you less than what you are, because they fail to recognize that within themselves. And how dare you think that you're going to rise above them? How dare you? The audacity you have to want to grow. The audacity and the asinine ability that you have to open your mind to the possibilities of a new timeline, of a new life. The divine is at work right now, and things are going to start falling into place for you, collective. But you need to first walk away from the past. So if there's anything lingering, sit with it. Acknowledge it. Show it compassion. See it from a different perspective. A lot of your childhood traumas you were dealing with as a child. And they've been set dormant all these years. Going back and rehashing them and seeing them for what it was as an adult is an eye-opening experience, because you see things from a different perspective. You see where the turmoil, the chaos, the treachery, the deceit, the lies, the constant belittlement, you see it now. You see where you didn't have a voice, where they didn't give you a voice. They didn't give you the ability to speak. They didn't give you the ability to share. You're not allowed to share your feelings. You should keep them all bottled up. You should just put a smile on your face and keep going. Keep taking the brunt end of all the abuse that they choose to give you. And love it. Accept it. Welcome it into your life. Because this is the life that they wanted for you, collective. They wanted you to be the GOAT. Not the greatest of all time. But they wanted you to be the great escape. They wanted you to be the great taker of all their responsibility and accountability. They wanted you to take all their karma. They've affected your jobs. They've affected your relationships. They've affected your connections. They've affected your network. All to make themselves look bigger and better than what you could ever be. Unbeknownst to them, they can't compete where they don't compare. Their ego has the better of them. The divine is about to work a miracle in your life, collective. Not only going to work a miracle in your life, and I've got full body goosebumps. They're not only going to illuminate blessings and abundance and joy and happiness into your life, but they are going to reveal who the ones that were against you the whole time. It will be revealed to you without a shadow of a doubt who is behind all of these schemes. For some of you, it's going to break your heart. For others of you, it's not going to be any surprise whatsoever. it's going to be more of a confirmation that you were right the whole time. And these are specifically my intuitives, the ones that have visions, that have dreams. Empathic intuitives. You've already been notified as to what the story is, what the truth is. The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the actions. The proof is in the reactions. The proof is in the care and the intellectual ideals. The proof is in their integrity of how they hold themselves. And all you need to do is look back to see it for what it really is. And when you look upon it with new eyes, with a new understanding and a new perspective, it's extremely enlightening. However, don't ask questions unless you are prepared to hear the answer. Because sometimes the truth hurts. And for some of us, we've been set up since before even the day that we were born. We've been set up to be that scapegoat, to be the black sheep. We've been set up to take on the familial karmic energy. And I do believe that you very well could be coming to realization of all this, and this is very much a confirmation to your story, to your situation. This is why we have eyes to see, ears to hear, and a mouth to speak. The great Creator has made us in their perfect image. We are not a mistake, no matter where we come from. No matter how we get here, we are not a mistake. We have value, we have purpose. The trick is you need to dig deep. You need to see your life for what it is and what it's become. But understand that the boxes that these so-called family members and karmic energies choose to put you in, it does not equate to your value. It does not state anything regarding your purpose, your value, or your prestige, or energetic royalty. You may have come from your mother and your father and your immediate family, but your spirit and your soul is so much older than anything in regards to that. It's so much deeper, so much more spiritual than this current life slot of time. Welcome in, Starlight, Kate Kiss, Maximilian, Chan, Michael, Emma, Six Cents Amelia. Welcome in, Rick. Patricia, Bradley, Desar, One arm. Angela. BK, I don't usually get political in my chat. But should the US take over Canada or Greenland first? I don't think USA should take over any place. Because they can't even deal with their own. They can't even help their own. So why would they want to go over and deal with Canada? Why would they want to go take over Greenland? Greenland has already reformed their government. They're perfectly fine. Canada needs some work, but I doubt the United States is going to help that. That's just my opinion. Canada should worry about their backyard, and the United States should worry about their own backyard. But both countries need to grow the fuck up and stop being so taxing to their populations. The governments were put in to be for the people, not to control the people. The governments have been put into place to help the status quo, to be of a benefit. And all they've done is create chaos. Over the 40 years of my life, that's all I've seen, is chaos. We could have been so much further in the future as far as our technologies. But no, they chose to keep it quiet. They kept it closed doors. They kept it classified, thinking that we weren't ready for an ascension. Well, it's happening anyway, regardless if they like it or not. What's the next level? Once you let the past go, your current way of looking at things, whatever the case may be, we got the Six of Cups here. What's clarifying the Six of Cups is the Six of Coins. So by you allowing the past to be let go of and walking away, this is going to bring you illumination. This is going to bring you divine intervention. This is going to bring you the ability to break free from this notion that you're not good enough. It's also going to bring balance to your finances, your stability, your foundation, your intentions, your integrity. And this is going to allow you to go within and really guide with that inner light. You're going to see the deception, and the divine is going to point this out to you as you walk away. People are going to lie on you because you're walking away, because you're no longer allowing them to be a part of your energy. And they want to open up these cans of worms again. They want to transfer any particular responsibility onto you instead. And this is what they're going to do after they recognize your wish fulfillment. They want you lacking. They want you desperate. They want you begging. Yeah. They're coming in to wreak havoc on your life. Apparently it's relentless. Apparently it's never going to stop. However, these people don't know what's coming. I'm going to say that right now. Because their emotional manipulation is going to give themselves away. And it's going to even push you into going in a new direction because of that. And because you're rising and because they're trying to sabotage you, they're going to have no other choice but to come out of the woodwork. They're going to have no other choice but to come out of the shadows. As the covertness of throwing the rock and hiding their hand doesn't work anymore. Okay, they're running out of supply to do their dirty work. And now that people are seeing the truth of what they're all about, they want nothing to do with these people. They're being left high and dry. They're being left for nothing. And the people that wanted you in the ditch, they have a very, very high chance and high probability of going there themselves. Yeah, what was meant to emotionally manipulate you and make you sad and to be sneaky and everything is actually going to help you realign on how you look at love and how you look at your connections. If it hasn't already, it will. Yeah. You're being asked to stand on business, move forward with compassion regardless. Stand on business, stand on boundaries, and continue moving forward because they're trying to disconnect you from your higher power by getting you to act out and by getting you to lower your frequency. They're trying to do this by manipulation. Yeah, and they're trying to get you to react out of character to make you seem like you're not who you say you are. And they want to get you incarcerated. They want you up in your head. They want you trapped. They want you brokenhearted. They want you destroyed. And they want to take away your 10 of Pentacles. They want to take away your whole foundation and stability. They want to break your heart. This is a very dark individual. Extremely dark. Can I get 8 of coins? Sure. Misjudgment. So somebody doesn't realize that you've got the Midas touch. Somebody doesn't realize how talented you are. Somebody's totally underestimating you. Six of Cups. Yeah, this past energy does not want you to move forward. They're trying to manipulate you from moving forward. Quite possibly a King of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. They don't want you walking away, but you're standing on your truth. You're standing on business. Six of Swords. Yeah, 9 of Pentacles. You're walking away from this codependency. Temperance. Yeah, the divine is allowing you to see your past, to see the betrayal of your past, so that way you can put an end to this once and for all. Okay? So if you have a lot of memories, a lot of emotions bubbling up, the divine is trying to help you heal. So sit with it. Okay? Allow it to flow through. Allow yourself to recognize and show up for it. Because there's parts of your childhood that have been abandoned. And by you showing up for your inner child and showing up for yourself, this is very, very empowering. It's better late than never. And sometimes you have to live a little, to learn a little, to see a little bit more, to understand. And by rehashing out your past issues, past traumas, whatever else, you start to see things from a different perspective. Okay, people say, oh, just let it go. Let it go. No, you don't want to let it go. It's one thing to release, but it's another thing to release and totally miss the total fucking lesson. Right? It's like putting your groceries down and walking away because they're too heavy to carry. Meanwhile, you only have to walk 2 more blocks. You could just take your time, take a break, and then pick them back up again and keep going. It's okay to rest. It's okay to recuperate. And it's okay to keep going. But understand of what is in those bags. Understand of what you are carrying. Understand that what is no longer meant for you, that is shit. The shit that you've already hashed out, that you're just holding on to because of memory's sake, let it go. Specifically the shit you've already learned. It's helped you evolve into a new, better person. Right? So it's something to remember, whether it's good or bad. It's developed you into the person you are now. So empower yourself to see things from a new perspective and cut out those particular energetic ties or karmics that don't belong in your life. Because they would rather see you and celebrate your downfall than prop you up and support you in your rise. And these particular people are going to eat their words, because that's literally the only thing they're going to have, because they're not sitting at your table. So they will eat their words. They will eat their actions. They will eat absolutely everything that they gave to you. And they will have no choice, because the divine will make sure of it. And how they showed up to you and how they treated you, there was no excuse for it. There would have been no problem with them coming forward and talking to you about some things, whatever it might be, to get a better understanding. But no, they chose to take the rumors and the gossip behind their back. They would sooner take validity and take that into course than actually asking it from you. To finding out the truth from you. Because collective, we got nothing to hide. We're more than capable of speaking and communicating, but these karmics that don't want to communicate, that don't want to face their shit, that don't want to be accountable for their own bullshit, they're sad, decrepit excuses of human beings. And they need to check themselves. So the divine is working this out with you. The divine is protecting you by revealing the past, by revealing what no longer serves you, by revealing the betrayal, and allowing you to finally close this out. Because where you're headed, they're not allowed to come with you. Okay? They will not be available in your energy. They will not be able to connect with you. They will not be able to tie energy to you anymore. Because of the betrayal. And because of how the divine is going to protect you. So allow the memories to bubble up. Because this will be your rise. And mind you, some of the shit that you're going to see and that you're going to realize and you're going to recognize and acknowledge is going to break your heart. It's going to fuck you up. Okay? However, it's going to be the catalyst for the change that you need to rise. And for the ones that have already been through it, to the ones that are feeling a rise, you know it. You can affirm it, that I'm telling the truth. The sun. The truth is, you very well could be a high priest, high priestess. You're in the know. You've got the memos. You're tapped the fuck in. And the audacity of these people to think that they can gaslight you and pull the wool over your eyes and think that you don't know. Think that they can deceive you and get away with it. Continue moving forward with Compassion Collective. Okay? There's certain people here you're not having to call truce with. There's certain people here that you do not have to communicate with. You don't have to reconcile. You don't have to hash things out with them. You don't have to give them another ounce of your energy. Okay? Because they're not worth your time. They are sand under your shoe. By stepping into your higher power, by stepping into your high priest, high priestess energy, by invoking that from within you. Okay, this is one of my most favorite, most empowering archetypes that I like to tap into. Okay? This is your winning season, collective. Coming up, this is your winning season. But you need to feel that within yourself first, before it can materialize into your reality. So this represents you celebrating that what you've accomplished. This is about you recognizing all the pain and all the suffering and all the abuse that you've been through, to the point where now you are still strong, you are still able, you are still working towards something substantial. And although you might have had some setbacks, the divine is working magic in your life. Your whole attitude, your whole demeanor, your whole feeling of your heart, it's being healed as we speak. Some of you might have already felt a bit of a lightness in your stress levels. There's been a release. There's been a release of pressure. This is a signification and recognition that you are doing the work, that you are healing, that you are stepping into your higher power. Sometimes calling truce with yourself is good enough. You don't have to call truce with anybody else. And it's going to be revealed that you are a high priest, high priestess. You're not one to mess with. You're very, very protected by many different spiritual aspects. Not only by your bloodline, but you've got some major protectors, guides, guards, and protectors at your helm. Continue moving forward and allow your heart to guide you in this. And this is one of the most important reasons why we are not allowing these karmics to harden our heart. Because they know damn well that we utilize our heart within our life to move forward. And they are trying to disable us. So this is why it's extremely crucial and very much a priority to guard your heart. To be very, very choosy as to who you allow into your energy. They want to give you the feeling that you're not winning, that you're not succeeding, that you've been through too much to succeed. They want you tired. They want you exhausted. They want you in a position of wounded warrior. They want you taking a knee so they can chop your fucking head off. Collective, you do not submit. You will not give in. You will not give up. Because of you being in this high priestess energy. You have the elements. You have the ability to wield the elements at your disposal. Okay? And there's some certain information that you are being debriefed on that is going to change the world. You are stepping into your new timeline, collective, and you need to have faith in that. Knight of Coins. Yeah, they want you begging. They want you trapped. And somebody's going to come in and ask you for help. They want to show you some sort of compassion. And they're all trapped up in their head, but you need to hold boundaries. Because they're coming in to ask you for some sort of money. They think that you owe them something when you don't owe them a damn thing. They're coming in as if they're presenting themselves as your wish fulfillment. And this is why you need to hold boundaries. They're deceiving you. They're trying to steal from you by weaponizing compassion. The Knight of Cups with the Page of Cups clarifying. But they want you in your head. They want you trapped. They want you feeling like you can't move, that you have to beg. They want you begging for your freedom. Spirit says make a wish. Spirit says have some hope. If healing isn't on the way now, it will be. Six of Coins. All right, so we have the Four of Pentacles, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Four of Swords. This is with the Six of Coins. So there's going to be some balance happening with you. You're going to have some new offers come in. You're going to have enough money coming to you that you're going to be able to help yourself and you're going to help other people. Now, when this comes in, you need to be quiet. You need to hold this close to your chest. And you need to keep it to yourself. I want you to take stock of all of the shit that you've gone through. and make a wish list as to what you need to be able to step into your new timeline officially. I want you to make a list of the different things that you need to better yourself, on what you need to do to better yourself and invest in yourself in order to step in this new timeline. You might need to work on your smile. You might want a makeover. You might want a new wardrobe. You might want to get a new place of residence. You might want to get a new vehicle. You want to, you know, invest in particular tools to utilize for this new season. Whatever this balance is of abundance and prosperity coming in, utilize this to raise the bar. Use this particular influx of abundance to allow you to acknowledge how far you've come. Allow it to help you acknowledge the situation of taking stock of all of what you've put your energy into and how you've come out on top, because you have. Despite how people are discrediting you, despite how people are trying to create chaos for you, the divine is at your side. Okay, and the divine is saying no. This isn't happening the way that they want it to. Okay, because the karmics are not going to get the say as to where you're going to go and what you're going to do with your life. You get this say. And the divine is seeing everything that's going down right now. And these karmics, if they're not going through it now, they will be. And you best believe, okay, that they're going to come at you with this. Because they're going to try to blame it on you. All right? They're going to try to spin the block, spin the table, so that way you're liable for all their karma and all their bullshit. This whole plan is going to blow up in their face. Extreme. Extremely. Because not only are they going to out themselves to your demise, okay? Not only are they going to out themselves and tell on themselves and, you know, come out of the woodwork and say how much they hate you and all this other bullshit. Specifically, I'm being told because you say no and because you put boundaries and because you want nothing to do with them. This is where they're going to be hot-headed. Because these particular energies, some of them, they don't want to take no for an answer. It's an or else situation. So it's a let me back in your energy, let me back in your good graces. It's mainly to protect them from their karma. You're going to put your boundaries up. You're going to stand on business. You're going to recognize how far you've come. You're going to recognize the qualifications that you now have to go up one side and down the other of a motherfucker that's choosing to get in your energy and sabotage you. You're not the same person you were 6 months ago, a year ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago. You're far from that person. You've enlightened yourself, you've grown, you've learned, you've excelled, you've healed. And you've been brought to a new position, a new perspective, a new way. And for those that you might feel stuck right now, you need to celebrate, to allow and welcome this new season that's coming in for you. So some of you, you need to celebrate. You need to get up and dance. You need to get some music happening. You need to enjoy your favorite meal. You need to go and have a spa day. You need to go enjoy some time in nature, away from all the hustle and bustle. You need to celebrate your spirit. You need to celebrate your accomplishments. You need to celebrate your wins in order to welcome in that new season. Okay? And I've got full body goosebumps, so that's my confirmation on that. You've been through a lot. And you deserve to recognize where you've come so far in order to know and recognize where you're going next. What's the Hermit? The Hermit? Holy shit, a lot is coming to light, collective. A lot is coming to light. There's going to be people coming forward. Okay? It was their wish fulfillment to sabotage you, to turn your world upside down, to get it to a point where you can't walk away. Okay? To bring it to the point, it was their wish fulfillment that they reconcile with you, to get back in your energy only to do it again. Okay? They wanted to overwhelm you. They wanted to lie to you again. They liked the whole idea of deceiving you. Okay? You might be intuitive. You might be empathic. They like pulling the wool over your eyes and deceiving you. It gives them great power. Okay? And you're the type of intuitive that allow them to bullshit. Okay? You allow them to show up in the way that they like to show up, regardless if it's genuine or not. You're not one to react to that anymore. You're not one to fly off the handle anymore because of this. You recognize what they're showing up with, and you act accordingly. Okay? You know you deserve better than this. You know you deserve better. What's being hidden from you is the perspective that you need to move forward. And people are holding information so that way you don't see that. So that way you can't come to a truce. But what they don't understand is the truth has already happened. What they don't understand is you already made your decisions. The divine has already peeped you the information that you need to heal. The divine ain't going to leave you hanging. What's coming to light? The manipulation, the dark magic. It's all coming to light. To diminish you, to rip the power from you, to rip your confidence and your self-respect and your ability to stand firm on your boundaries. They wanted all that gone. They ruined your relationships. Okay? They wanted to ruin your connection with the Most High, the Divine, by lying on other people, saying that you do black magic when you don't. This is having you to guard your heart. They want you to act out of character, and they want you to not nurture your intentions and your integrity and your intuition. They're trying to make you out to be some sort of crazy person when all you do is bring support to those that need it. The situation is they feel that you owe them something. So this is how they are retrieving what they want, because you've already told them no. So they're retrieving what they want in their wish fulfillment by bringing you your demise. Well, they're trying to bring you to your demise. Little do they know is there's traps being set by the divine. And they're about to find out the hard way as to why it's not very a good idea to mess with you. They should have known better. They should have left well enough alone. They should have just let you walk away. But they didn't. They collaborated with other people behind your back so you would lose your job. They collaborated with other people behind your back so you'd have no car or any vehicle. They collaborated behind your back to ruin all your friendships and your relationships and anybody that you hold dear to your heart. To make you feel isolated, to make you feel alone, to make you feel like you were worthless, so you just off yourself. They brought you to this precipice many times, and you wonder why your life is so difficult. You wonder why your life is so hard. You wonder why there's so much challenge. Yeah. And they smiled while they did it. This is the narcissistic smirk. And it's a very, very big sign as to when you are going through hell and hell or high water, and they have a smirk on their face. Chances are they're the ones that brought that hell to you. You're bringing this to an end, collective. The Hermit is giving you the enlightenment, the inner study to recognize who the fuck you are. Between you and your High Priestess stepping into your High Priest energy, and the Hermit, as well, going within, finding your inner light to guide you, finding the truth, enlightening your path, strengthening your spirit, your integrity. Empower yourself, collective. That is your biggest priority right now, to empower yourself against these karmic energies. Rise above, celebrate your accomplishments. Even if you're celebrating by yourself, I don't care. The fact that you're acknowledging your accomplishments is helping you raise your vibration to step into that next season. I'm not really picking up as a Hermit being a Virgo. Okay? It does have Virgo energy to it, but I'm not picking up a Virgo with this Hermit. This is an inner look within yourself. Okay? What are they lying about? Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords. They're lying at the fact that they wanted you to walk away. They're lying at the fact that they loved you. They're lying at the fact that, you were overwhelming to them. You weren't overwhelming to them. They just couldn't hack the fact that you were authentic, right? They were lying at the fact that they wanted to be a part of your family when all they wanted to do was destroy it. They lied to you about the betrayals and the third-party lies and deception behind your back. They lied about the past energies that they coerced out of your life. Okay? They lied to them. They lied to say that you're emotionally manipulative, that you're emotionally unavailable. Okay? They lied about that. They lied about the fact that you're actually stable. Okay? Yeah, they lied. They were basically telling you that you're a gold digger and that you're all about money, that you're very ungrounded, that you're unhinged. They lied at the fact that you didn't have any power. They lied at the fact that you don't have anything, you don't have what it takes to step into a leader position. Meanwhile, you were born for it, and they literally ridiculed your whole life. They abused you your whole life so that way you couldn't stand into this power that you were meant to. They sabotaged your whole existence only to tell you you weren't the leader that you were meant to be because they didn't support you as the leader you were meant to be. They ripped you apart instead. And somehow you're supposed to show up with something valid. You're supposed to show up with something solid. You're supposed to show up with something of integrity. How can you do that when you've been sabotaged and abused your whole life? Here you're thinking it was only a relationship that sabotaged. No, yeah, maybe it's just life. Maybe it's just this. Maybe no. They were literally behind the scenes, sabotaging every day. And here you're thinking that it was just you having a difficult year when they were at the helm behind your back. It's all coming out, collective. All right? It's all coming out about the lies on how happy they were. Okay? Or how sad they were. They were actually quite happy. Every time you told them stuff, and they seemed sad, and they seemed like they had some sort of remorse or feeling or pity for you or whatever. They held some sort of compassion for you. It was a lie. They really didn't give a fuck about you. Okay? They gave no fucks. They gave no spoons. And I'll tell you right now, that's one of the hardest pills to swallow. The people that showed you compassion didn't give a fuck about you. The people that said that they loved you, they were weaponizing compassion. They were weaponizing emotions to manipulate you, to get what they want, to use you, to deplete you, to make you wonder, to make you question, and constantly be sitting on the fence. The veil is lifted now. And if this message is confirming to you, this message is a wake-up call to show you how sadistic and disgusting and asinine these karmic energies really are. They lied about your abilities. They discredited you every which way, calling you a fraud, saying that you're lying, saying that you're just making shit up, devaluing you, making you feel worthless, making you feel like you weren't made of anything particularly special. The ones that demean you, the ones that rip you down, are the problem. Okay? The ones that don't support you, the ones that don't lift you up, those are the problem. Those are the red flags. Those are the ones you don't tell your dreams and hopes to. Keep them to yourself. They lied to how they wanted you to walk away, how they didn't want you to be around anymore. They devalued you. They discarded you. only to realize what they fumbled and what they lost. Because they met a real one when they met you, collective. They met a real one. And now they haven't learned their lessons. They're unable to move on. They have no other choice but to sit with what they've done. They have no choice but to take accountability for their actions. And if it hasn't happened yet, collective, it will be coming. And you will get your justice. I guarantee it. Be patient. They lied at the fact that they loved you. They lied at the fact that they seen you for who you were. They didn't give a fuck about you. They were playing a part. They were playing an actor. They were acting a part to get what they wanted, to hook you, to reel you in, to take advantage of you, and to rip you apart, leave you for dead. The thing is, about this is, you've done nothing but nurture your truth, which has brought you to where you are now, collective. And you've done nothing but allow your masculine and feminine within yourself to come into balance. You are becoming a powerhouse, and they do not like it. And you need to step into this. Because not only are you a high priest, high priestess, not only are you a magician, not only are you in the hermit energy, but you're also in an emperor and empress energy as well. You've been through the Boer War and back. You've lived a little. You've experienced a little. You've understood something. The veil is being released and removed so that way you can see things for what they are. That way you can step into this new season coming to you and leave it all behind you, once and for all. Collective, you need to empower yourself, you need to stand strong, and you need to realize the best is yet to come. Despite their games, despite what they choose to do to try to manipulate you, to rip you apart, to tear you down, you need to stand up. Stand your ground. Hold your boundaries. Don't allow these people to wreak havoc in your life, and if they do, put them on a list. Because you'll be burning that list later. And anything and everything that comes with it will be burned away. So make that list and get ready to burn it. Ten of Wands reverse. Spirit, that's a lot of cards. You wanted the message. Here it is. Okay. Ten of Wands, reversed. They wanted to remove their own accountability. They wanted to make you the scapegoat. But you're exposing that. Exposing it extremely well, to be honest. You're shining the light on it. For those of you that are vibing with this message, you don't belong here. You're having a hard time finding home. You're having a hard time finding a stable environment that's energetically sound to your own frequency. You're having a difficult time even being around people because they are of a lower frequency. You're being very choosy as to who you share your energy with because of the frequency, because they don't vibe with you. You'd sooner be alone, okay? You'd sooner be in an energy of solitude rather than be dealing with these motherfuckers. Okay? You're now recognizing this. You're now recognizing that you're not from here. The whole status quo of the governments of the world and the way things are going in this particular current reality are not how you feel and see within your head. It has no alignment whatsoever with who the hell you are. The reason why this is because you are a starseed. You are not human. To these fucking idiotic bozos down here on Earth, according to them, you're an alien. Which I think is an insult. We've all come to this place, this paradigm, this timeline, in this moment of time to help elevate the consciousness of Mother Earth. We've all been brought here for a particular reason, and it's to save humanity. But we've got these motherfuckers trying to ruin that. We got these governments trying to wreak havoc and chaos across the world, making it very difficult for us to do our job. And I'll tell you right now, as a starseed, as an earth angel, as a chosen, we will rise, whether they like it or not. There will be a time where we will rise, and we will be guided by our heart. We will be guided by our soul. And there is no book, there is no leader, there is no aspect of any particular control other than the divine light that works through us. And I've got full-on goosebumps. So understand, okay? Understand that things are about to change. Huge things are about to change. You're to guide your heart and guard your heart. Because there are major betrayals here. They're trying to diminish and lower your frequency with lies, with ill intention and manipulation. All because you're starting to move forward, all because you're starting to recognize, all because you are stepping into your power. And they're trying to destabilize you. They're trying to take you out of your element. They're trying to disenfranchise you. They're trying to ruin your ability to have prosperity and to live sufficiently on your own. When the divine wants you to rest. Just think of how much these karmics are undermining your healing. Just think how much the karmics are trying to remove you from what's meant for you. The fact that you've come in from another planet, the fact that you've chose to live in this body, to grow in this body, to step into this timeline, to try to remember as to the reason why you even came here in the first place, and to feel so absolutely out of place, and to come into an enlightenment that you're here to change the world. If this is speaking to your soul, know that this is for you. knowing that is the reason why you've come into this timeline at this particular moment. The karmics are making it seem as if the wheels of fate and the wheels of destiny are not working in your favor. I guarantee you that this is an illusion. This is glamour magic. And they do this mainly to confuse you, to make you give up, to make you feel lesser than. This is coming to an end, collective. Because the veil is being lifted. You're being shown certain things for particular reasons. Believe it. Do not question your ability to see through your mind's eye. Do not question your ability to be intuitive or to be empathic. We are built for this. Okay? And the more we step into our own power and our own abilities is what we're going to see more of in our reality. So if we're sitting in this energy of feeling like we want to give up, like we just want to throw in the towel, that's what they want. Anything to glamorize your demise, to confuse you and make you give up and make you feel lesser than, make you feel like you're nothing, make you feel like you're worthless. If you felt this way your whole life, it was done to you on purpose. And the fact that you are here, the fact that you are standing, the fact that you are strong, the fact that you are taking this information in right now and recognizing it for your own, the veil is being lifted. The true essence of who you are and the power that you hold within is being revealed to you right now. So to think that you are worthless, to think that you are nothing, to think that you are not ever going to make anything of yourself is an illusion. You have more ability within yourself than you could even wrap your head around. And that is part of this year's disclosure. There's a huge disclosure going across the earth of our own human abilities, as well as our spiritual abilities. People want you defenseless. People want you helpless. Okay, so this is why they're spinning the block. This is why they're trying to come in. They're going to come in quick. They're going to come in wanting to balance things. Okay? But they're going to be casting illusions. They're going to be casting emotions. They're going to want to leave you out in the cold. They want you to question your integrity. They want you to question your communication. They want you to question your actions. They want you to question your spirituality. They want you to question everything. How you hold your heart. They want to leave you worthless. Okay? They don't want you moving forward. They don't want you stepping into this new season. Come hell or high water, they're going to go at it. They're going to try everything to bring you down. But this motherfucker, okay, isn't going to win. He may reside across the world as the keeper of earth, but he does not control the divine light within you. Okay? And he will be brought out to the trash where he belongs. Because you're ridding yourself of the pain and the suffering. This is why the veil is lifting. This is why you're seeing things for what you are. These particular people are in for extreme rude awakening. Nine of Cups. If this message is hitting you in the feels and you'd like to donate to my channel, you can do so through a super chat, super sticker, super thanks. If you want to keep it out of YouTube and you want to get a reading, you can head over to the Hipsy link in my profile. You can donate a tip there, or you can order a reading for yourself. The Nine of Cups. Collective, you know better. You deserve better, okay? And people are trying to bring in relationships, okay? People are trying to bring relationships into your life to persuade you otherwise. They're trying to rip your heart out. So they are sending people to fall in love with you, to get you hooked, to rip you apart. Thank you, Roseanne. Greatly appreciated. The Two of Cups in reverse. This is an imbalance within yourself as well as an imbalance within your relationships. And they definitely be thinking that they're going to bring a third party in here to celebrate with you. Okay? They're thinking that they're going to overwhelm you with a whole bunch of ideas and a whole bunch of disgruntled distraction. But already, before it happens, collective, you already know. You already know that this is going to happen. This is your confirmation. Okay? But they're trying to ruin you. They're trying at all costs to ruin you. So now they have to get clever. Because they know that you're no hoe. They know that you're not out there working the streets. That you have a better integrity and a respect for yourself. But they're going out calling you a hoe anyway. They're calling you a homewrecker. They're calling you selfish. They're calling you all these things. Meanwhile, they're only projecting their own shit onto other people. When you're standing on integrity, and all of these plans to come up against you and rip you apart are falling at their feet. Because you've learned a thing or two. You've stepped up into this new season. You're starting to recognize what's actually going on behind the scenes because people are acting weird. You're opening up your mind to the possibility that maybe people aren't showing up the way they're showing up. Maybe they are masked. Maybe they are deceptive. Specifically if the energy don't feel right. People coming in and supporting you, saying hi to you, complimenting you, telling you what you want to hear, not realizing they're talking to a high priest or high priestess that's literally reading through them. They have no idea what's coming, collective. They have no clue. And they thinking they screaming now. They thinking they're screaming now with what's coming out. They're in for an extreme rude awakening with what's coming. And I guarantee you, collective, you will be celebrating. You will be bringing this to a whole new level. They want to play stupid fucking games. They're going to win stupid prizes. Because it's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. The veil is being lifted. This bullshit, wishy-washy motherfucker is going to get right what's handed to him. Okay? Why? Because you're standing on truth. You're not wavering. You're not allowing people to gaslight you. You're not allowing people to emotionally manipulate you anymore. Because they want you to miss out. They're bringing in all these distractions, okay, to unbalance the ability for you to even love yourself, let alone anyone else. And they don't want you reaching your wish fulfillment. They want you missing out on it. Spirit says, rest, recuperate, take some time out for you. The battle is far from over. But what they don't expect you to do is to come back swinging. And that's what's going to be the major game changer. The asinine audacity for them to come up against you, they're going to end up exposing themselves. By delaying your blessings, they're going to expose themselves. By bringing all these reports and all this bullshit up against you, they're going to expose themselves. The thing is, these karmics think they have a sense of humor. They think that they're going to get off on your demise. They think that they're going to get off and have you be the entertainment by watching you suffer. Little do they know, they're setting their own trap. They're literally setting their own trap. Because I'll tell you right now, when the earth finally splits, when the energies finally split, and the south and the north pole split, these motherfucking karmics are going to be crying like a baby, like a helpless little baby, needing anybody's help. Meanwhile, the ones that have stepped into their divine energy and to step into their higher timeline and to moving forward, doing the shadow work, healing, we're going to be ready for it. We're going to know what to do. We're going to be educated. We're going to know from the divine light within us as to what to do. Because I'll tell you right now, there's nothing that you can do, okay, right now at this time, to prepare for that flip. As a collective, the only thing that we can do is heal. That is the top priority, to heal and empower yourself. Because yes, we are going to go through a major tribulation, but it is the strength within us that is going to get us through it. It is the ability to know that we are marked and we are anointed by the divine. That we are divinely guided, guarded, and protected, that we will get through it. And the only ones that will do that are the ones that are doing the work. The ones that choose to be cowards, the ones that choose to wreak havoc and chaos on other people's lives, to better themselves and make them feel powerful, they're in for a rude awakening of their life. Okay? So let them. Let them do what they're going to do. Because they're just showing you who they are. This whole idea of letting Trump come in and be the president of the United States, I wouldn't have voted either one, to be honest. I would have said, let's vote a beaver in to the presidency, because they're going to do a heck of a lot more with all those logs that they chop down and the dams that they make. They would do a heck of a lot more making a dam than what any president's going to do in the White House. Okay? So I'd rather vote a beaver from a river into the White House than vote any one of them in. But I figure, you know what? I don't vote United States anyway. So who gives a fuck, really? And then I come to realize that, so what? Let Trump come in. Let Harris come in. They're just going to show you who they are. They're going to show you the imbecile that they really are. And then we can all act accordingly. You've got a U.S. Army that's in there doing good things, making good things happen. They're draining the swamp, so to speak. There's a lot of people changing hands. There's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of changes being had. Some of these changes are only temporary. There will be an enlightenment. There will be a change. There will be a appeal. There will be a retraction. There will be a diminishing of these powers and acquisitions, because they will show us who they really are. And there's certain values that we as a humanity will not tolerate. And this is when we will rise. And I'm sorry, they have not enough people. They don't have enough people to come up against the people. It's like 10 people. It's the equivalent of like 10 people against 10,000. This whole NWO is not going to work out. It's going to fall apart. And if you want to help in that, you can put that energy out. You can project that energy out. And then if anything, for my American citizens, okay, for my American citizens, what would you feel about becoming the United States of Canada? Let's flip the script. Let's flip the script for a minute. We're not going to be the 51st state. But all of you states in the southern part of the border, you can be the United States still. But of Canada, of North America. And honestly, it shouldn't be the Gulf of Mexico. It shouldn't be the Gulf of America, of the USA. It should be the Gulf of North America. It could even be the Gulf of the Central America. The audacity and the ego is going to eat them alive. They're far from humble. They will be humbled, whether they like it or not. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're being very sneaky, trying to sabotage you. They're trying to steal your independence. But the truth is going to set you free. You're voicing on the imbalance and the disconnection from spirit. In this situation, there's judgment calls. There's a major tower. There's a death and a rebirth from the darkness. There's some major changes coming in. Major changes. Like it's 12 midnight. Did you guys hear that in the hallway? And this is why I want to move. This is why I don't want to be here anymore. Nothing to do with my roommate. My roommate's awesome. And it's actually going to be really sad to go when I leave because he's a great guy. But this building is pathetic. Ace of Wands, moving forward. I'm telling you right now, with your support, I'll be able to get my own place. So I thank every single donation that comes in tonight. I'm extremely grateful because you're putting food in my mouth. You're helping me pay my bills. You're helping me pay for my phone so that way I can continue sharing these messages with you. So the donations that you provide me help me to progress, to help me step into that new timeline. Every job that I've had for the new people, why don't you just go get a job? Yeah, I'd love to get a job. But as soon as the karmics find out where I work, they sabotage it. So they're literally making it impossible for me to live. They want me dead in a ditch. So all my supporters, you are my checkmate. I just bought a poutine tonight, Michael. It's got gravy and cheese curds and meat sauce on top. It's not a traditional poutine. I need a cigarette. We're halfway through the reading, guys and gals. Just to give you an idea. So we are currently here. 9 of Cups, the 7 of Swords. So we're here, we're going along here, all the way up. So we got about half a reading here to work through. Thank you, Free. Thank you so much. Anybody blessing me tonight, anybody sharing their abundance with me, I wish you hundredfold blessings, hundredfold abundance. Marianne, if you sent it here on YouTube, I do believe I did. If you sent it anywhere else, I would have to look into it. The pessimist prime, you don't have to give me your whatever else. I don't need to know about it. I deleted your and I don't want anybody telling me your astrological signs. Okay, so keep it to yourself. I don't need your astrological sign to read you. I don't need your moon sign, your rising sign, whatever else. I don't need that. I read energy. One moment at a time, Sarah. Things aren't going to get chaotic. I don't really like the saying, but the order out of chaos, they're going to try that one more time. And it's going to fail miserably. Well, there's getting to a point where people are being a little bit more frugal because things are at a precipice of major change. Martin Luther King said it right. We need to be the change we see in the world. We need to be that change, individually as well as a collective. I'm smoking. And there will be a time where we will rise. You know what? People gotta hate on for Amazon. And granted, yes, you know what? They got their good things, they've got their bad things about them. However, they're trying to create a company of efficiency. They are trying to be ahead of the storm. They're trying to be ahead of the game. So the major changes that are happening with it, I think it's the precipice of this change that is going to balance out the scales. There are certain companies that will show themselves, and it's up to you as to whether or not you want to support them. Be that boycott. Be that change. Allow your heart to guide you in that. There's certain people that rely on Amazon, for example, to deliver their goods, to deliver their fruits, to deliver their products. There are certain people that are excessive in that, and they take advantage of it because it is a service that provides. But places like Walmart that choose to do what they do, if you don't live under a rock, you know exactly what they're doing. Have a good shift, Rosanna. I hope it runs smoothly for you. Thank you so much for showing up. And thank you for your donation. It's about anchoring the spiritual into the physical. That is what's going to be the change. I do, Alexander. I'm currently in the middle of a collective. So this is why you need to do something for yourself, Michael. Think entrepreneurship. It's becoming a situation where people are no longer going to be working for other people. People are going to be working for themselves. And it's coming to that. It's about representing who you are to the world. It's about standing in some sort of a leadership position to not only better yourself, but to better the people around you. Queen of Cups reverse. Yeah. So somebody is trying to manipulate you emotionally. I'm getting quite possibly a female energy. They're trying to keep in the darkness. They don't want you to see, they don't want you to recognize that they're emotionally manipulating you. Okay, but you need to nurture your truth. Okay? They're trying to emotionally manipulate you in order to get you to not make a choice, to hold you back. This could be a female energy, it could be a male energy. I'm kind of getting a precipice of both, depending on who you are and what timeline you're on. I am picking up on a bunch of different timelines in this reading. What's the Page of Wands? Okay. So the dragons are asking you to go within. Thank you, Radiant. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Spirit is asking you to go within and don't question your inner light. Believe it, trust it. Okay, this goes back to Radiant, being in the physical reality and being the change that you wish to see. Allow your inner light to guide you in that. It's about combining the spiritual higher power with your higher self and connecting that with your physical body and being as one within this time and space. Okay? You are worthy of your wish fulfillment. You are worthy of being in an emotional capacity to love yourself. You are worthy of that. So step into that. Spirit is asking you to get inspired. Spirit's also asking you to take stock of everything you've been through. Spirit is asking you to take stock and understand of how far you've come. Despite the lies, despite the deception, despite people trying to hang you up and put you in a particular box. You are worthy of your independence. You are worthy of your wish fulfillment. You are worthy of having something for yourself, to be able to stand on your own 2 feet. You are worthy of this, collective. You've always been worthy of this, despite how people have brought in the ridicule, the judgment, the belittlement, the discarding of your spirit, of your purpose, of who you are. Despite it all, you are worthy of your wish fulfillment. You are worthy of your independence. I'm telling you right now, the Wheel of Fortune is in your favor, collective. Despite how you might feel slightly imbalanced, deprived, feeling of lack, you're going to have a lot of different options coming in very soon. You will be making a step forward to a new timeline, to a new way of life. Thank you, Michael. Despite the lies, despite the deception, despite all of this, you are worthy. People are so bent out of shape because you are standing on business that you have boundaries. Okay? Let them. Let them be discombobulated at the fact that you are not going to settle for less. Let them be discombobulated at the fact that you know that you're worth more than what they're providing you, than what you're experiencing. You're worth more than that. And you need to start sensing this and feeling this vibration. You need to step into this frequency that you are worthy. Because miracles start happening when you step into this frequency. With all the doom and gloom and all the pain and all the suffering that's going on around the world, you are worthy of peace. You are worthy of independence. You are worthy of prosperity and abundance and stability and clarity and closure and understanding and compassion and forgiveness. You are worthy of that. But how are you showing up in the world? Are you showing up bitter? Are you showing up compassionate? Are you showing up angry? Are you showing up understanding? How are you showing up in the world? This is a question you need to ask yourself. The devil reversed. Yeah, you're letting go of the past. You're letting it go what no longer serves you. Okay? You're allowing the wheel of fates, the wheel of fortune, to work in your favor. You're recognizing how you are a part of this wheel, just as everyone else. Okay? You are not disfranchised. You are letting go of the fact that people don't want you to see your inner light. You're seeing it anyway. You're allowing it to guide you, regardless what they think and how they want to be judgmental towards you. You're letting go of the wishy-washy, hot and cold, non-compassionate energy. You're letting it go. They want to play that game, they can play that game over there. They're not invited to your table, nor should they be. You're voicing. You need to proclaim what you do accept in your life and what you do not. Your words are extremely powerful. The more you speak pain and suffering and ill into your life, the more you will receive it. The more you speak clarity, closure, strength, and solid foundations and prosperity and abundance, the more you speak that into your life, the more you will receive of it. I am worthy of prosperity. I am worthy of independence. I am worthy of abundance. I'm worthy of closure and healing. I welcome that into my life, into my every moment. The more you speak life into your life is the more you will manifest this life that you wish to see in the world. If you really understood the abilities that we have as an individual to manifest our reality before our eyes, if we could only step outside of the damned, if we can only step outside of the pain and the suffering and the temptation and the addictions and the toxicity, we're letting it all go. This is the confirmation of the flip. This is the confirmation of the poles shifting. This is the confirmation of the enlightenment of the planet, the raising of the frequency, stepping into a new earth. This is the result of that. 144,000 is the precipice of acknowledgement and awareness within ourselves to bring about the changes that we wish to see in the world. 144,000 have been chosen around the world to raise awareness of the true essence of who we are as individuals and as a collective, and to help us open the possibilities in the arena to understand our true power. Allowing our hearts to guide us going forward. We're taking the fucking trash out once and for all, collective. And for some it might hurt. For some it might be damaging. But these motherfucking karmics were trash to begin with. They should have acted differently. They should have showed up differently in our life. They should have showed up in possibly a supportive way rather than to diminish and discard us. They are in essence showing us who they are. And they're also showing us who we will not invite to our table. They will watch us eat. They will watch us be prosperous. They will watch us stabilize and step into our power. And they will have no other choice but to sit in the ditch that they wanted us to be dead in and reflect on that what they wished upon us. All because we were choosing to step into our higher timeline. All because we were choosing to heal. The asinine of these people. Five of Cups reversed. Some of these energies are extremely stubborn. They're stuck in their pile of shit and they don't want to get out. You're learning to be able to love yourself. And they don't like that. The fact that you're finding your self-worth, the fact that you're changing the way that you look at relationships, the fact the way that you choose to look at yourself as well, within a loving, compassionate way. They don't like the fact that we're moving forward towards stability. They don't like the fact that we're trying to collaborate with other people. They're jealous at the fact that we're paying them no mind. Okay? They're jealous at the fact that we're actually loving ourselves. We're actually finding the balance within ourselves, between our masculine and feminine. We're protecting ourselves. We're providing for ourselves. We're nurturing ourselves, and we're holding healing and compassion for ourselves. We're allowing that masculine and feminine to integrate and embody us for who we truly are as spiritual beings. The ones that are doing the work, the ones that are healing their past traumas and tribulations, are stepping into this energy. Okay, I commend you. I inspire you. I implore you to continue. That is not going to be for nothing. And some of you are already seeing and reaping the benefits of this. So that in its essence is telling you to keep going. We are going through a death and a rebirth as a planet. The old paradigms are falling away and new paradigms are beginning to be. And whatever we choose, within the next 10 years of our existence, of what we choose to support and what we choose to move forward with, is going to be our future. What we choose to leave behind us will be no more. So we are in a particular time and place where we have more power than what we realize we have. Because ultimately, they could make all the rules that they want, but it comes down to choice and what we choose to allow. People are lying on you. They're deceiving you, and you're not budging. People are trying to be very stingy with their energy. They're being very stingy with their compassion. They're being very stingy and wanting what you have. Some of them are acting erratically. Some of them are acting out of character. Some of them are snapping out. Some of them are flipping their lid. Because the lies that they've told are coming back to bite them. There are certain actions that are going to partake that they are going to regret. It will be the demise of their foundations because of their lies and their deception. There's going to be a great disclosure, and it will be given to bring us to a precipice of time where we will have the option to walk away. They are going to bring a fight to you, and you will recognize that you deserve to be treated better than this, and you will act accordingly. You will stand on business. You will stand on boundaries, and for those boundaries that have been broken, you will reinforce and make them stronger. You will hold the line. You will stand strong, because you will know deep within yourself, within your heart, within your soul, within your spirit, that you failed to be alone. You are not alone. You are never alone. And the ones that are doing the work, the ones that are becoming aware, the ones that are stepping into their higher timeline, you will be guided, guarded, and protected. So know that you are not alone in this. Know that there are so many across the world that are spread out, that are in their time and place for this very reason. They want you to be scared. They want you to feel alone. They want you to feel helpless. They want you to feel in this powerless kind of energy. But it's an illusion. It's glamour magic. It's chaos magic. It's to make you feel a certain way. This is why you need time alone. This is why you need time to ground. This is why you need solitude. So that way you can recognize your own energy and recognize what is being projected at you. Recognize that and banish it. Speak a protection into your life. Declare it to spirit. Declare it to the higher power. Your words are extremely powerful. This is why they call it spelling. And when you speak with the particular magical, true intention, you speak manifestation into your life. The words, the frequency at which you speak, absolutely every ingredient that you put into the intention through that will become you. So stand on boundaries. stand on what you wish to manifest in this life and don't settle for less. The moment you start putting boundaries and the moment you start disqualifying certain energies and certain karmics out of your energy is the moment that the universe and that the spiritual aspect of yourself recognizes and understands your changes that you're making, the declarations that you're making, the boundaries, the requirements. By speaking that into your life and to say no to that what no longer serves you will bring more space and room for abundance and prosperity and healing to come into your life. Chris Newton, no it will not. There's too many people actually having, Chris Newton's come in to say have kids. It will fulfill your life more than anything else. And I'm going to tell you right now it will not. Because there's people that choose to have kids to fill a void that they're not willing to fill themselves. They choose to put extra pressures on these children to become something that they're not. The parents think that they have some sort of control over their child to think that they're going to be a doctor when they're older. And they're going to be sadly mistaken when they become an artist, when they choose to go against what their parents want, because it's not in alignment with who they are. And they have a risk of being denounced and discredited and discarded out of their family because they don't choose to follow in their parents' footsteps. So no, if you're wanting to have kids to fill a void, don't. If you can't take care of yourself, don't have children. And sure as hell don't have children if you just need to fill your bank account. They are not a money magnet. And you're a disgrace if you feel that way. You're disgusting if you're going to have children to fill a void and to be your minions, to be at your beck and call. The true reason to have children is because you're in a loving relationship. And you want to commence that relationship and bring abundance and blessings to that relationship by creating life. Anybody that's having children should not be in karmic energy. They should be stepping into their divine energy. And at this point, they should have already been healed from their pain and their sorrows and their trauma before they have children. And to think the first 7 years of a child's life is the most important. And to bring children into this world in this current status quo is asinine. And then you wonder why the kids are troubled. You wonder why the kids are having a hard time. And they're constantly struggling, wondering where they fit in this grand shit show. There's a lot of kids committing suicide because they want nothing to do with this world. There's a lot of parents that can't afford to have children. They can't even afford to have themselves. And they're in way over their head. And there's parents even committing suicide because they can't handle the pressure. So where does that leave the kids? Use your discernment with how you create life. Because love, it is one of the most powerful magics known to existence. In the right hands, it can be healing. But in the wrong hands, it could very well be deadly. What's the Knight of Cups? Knight of Cups. Continue moving forward with Compassion Collective. This is what's going to bring you into the Wheel of Destiny. This is what's going to continue to move your Wheel of Fortune in the right direction. By moving forward with your heart space and by moving forward with compassion, you're going to end these cycles. It's inevitable. These past cycles that no longer serve you, they have no other choice but to end. They have no other choice. Okay? They have no other choice but to end out. The only wolf that lives is the one you feed. Showing compassion to yourself, the Nine of Swords, going within, finding out the truth, and going deep, understanding your trauma, knowing where it comes from, showing it compassion, and healing it through your heart space, moving forward with compassion and empowerment, seeing things from a totally different perspective than what you did when you were a child, getting out of your comfort zone, allowing what was meant to kill you, what was meant to leave you in that ditch, what was meant to degrade you and discard you, is what opens up your mind to empowerment, is what opens your mind to the possibility of greatness. Knowing your worth and standing on it, not allowing other people to come in and gaslight you, and still show compassion. Still show an understanding that, you know what, you're fucked up in the head, you have no clue what you're talking about, but I can understand where you're coming from. Because your pain, your sorrow, your trauma that you haven't dealt with yet, that you haven't healed, I can understand why you're an absolute basket case. I can understand why you're a total bag of tricks. Knowing where you stand within your emotions allows you to show up in a way of benefit, a way of compassion, a way of love. Knowing who to give your compassion and love and understanding to and who not to. To use discernment. To know when to move forward and when to rest. Cutting through the lies, the deception, the illusions, the manipulation. Somebody thinks because you're compassionate and because you move through with your heart space that you're a pushover, that you're too nice. Little do they know you do have a dark side. Everyone does. But you choose to not allow it to overcome you. Okay? by you showing compassion, this doesn't mean that you get to open up old wounds. By them thinking that you're nice, oh, you're just a pushover, oh, they'll let you back in the energy, you know, or, you know, you're going to let them back in, you're going to let them walk all over you and all this jazz. That's coming to an end. And this is where they're going to be in for a rude awakening. Okay? Their lies will become them. So this is why you need to stand in your authenticity of who you really are. Because you have nothing to lie about. You have nothing to hide. You have everything to represent. And as long as you stay focused on representing something of beauty and of respect and of healing, of clarity, things are going to change for you when you step into that higher timeline. It's about being stubborn about your values, but keeping an open mind and not being judgmental to other people. The only reason why I'm judging the karmic energy is because they're out there sabotaging people and wreaking havoc on people. If they'd mind their own business and leave well enough alone, you wouldn't hear from me. So the karmics that are lurking in the chat and wondering whether or not I'm actually talking shit about them or not, maybe I am. If the shoe fits, wear the bitch. This is a time of reflection. This is a time of standing in your power. This is a time of standing in your authenticity of who you are. If people don't like who you are, that's not their problem. It's not your problem. It's nobody's problem. As long as you are being authentic, as long as you are being compassionate, as long as you are standing true to who you are, that's all that matters. But being open to allow others to live their life too. That's the game changer. Spirit's asking you to guard your heart. Although you move forward with compassion and you lead with your heart, you're to guard your heart. Be choosy and use your discernment as to who you share that heart with. And your heart was never meant to give away. Your heart was to share. You must first fill that heart with your own love that you have for yourself, as well as the love that the divine has for you. That is the first step. The love that you receive from the divine is overflowing. And this is what makes a love relationship extremely powerful in the right intention. A loving relationship, a divine loving relationship, can literally move mountains. You're not going to see that with a karmic one. You're not going to see anything but drama, disrespect, and manipulation with a karmic relationship. And if you recognize that within your own relationships, this is your wake-up call. To recognize who the fuck you are and what you're accepting. This is up to you and your own individual heart space and your mind within your understanding, your authenticity of your spirit, of what's being called to you to do, to step into. It's becoming in line, into an alignment with your, with the essence of your calling. So the divine is working in your favor. And the major changes are going to bring you to a place of loss. It's going to make you feel like you're losing. But I guarantee you, It's the energy of chaos because it's clearing shit out that no longer serves you. It's going to feel awkward. So if you're feeling out of place, if you're feeling like you're stuck, if you're feeling like there's no way out, trust me, there's a way out. And it will be shown to you in divine timing. Sometimes the divine puts us in a place of stuckness to get us out of our comfort zone. Sometimes we are put in a position of being stuck and confined, so that way we get up and get out on our own accord. Sometimes the divine smothers us to get us moving, to get us to wake up, to get us to snap out of our current surroundings. It's to get you to reflect on what you want and what you don't. It's also giving you the ability to choose. Where we feel that we're stuck and we have no choice, we have choice. We have choice to either accept or not accept the current status quo. We also have a choice to take action to make that status quo better. And the only ones that are going to change this world are the ones that step up and change it. And this is why the 144,000 have been brought to this earth at this time in this place. Because we've been called at this time in this place as starseeds, as earth angels, as chosen, as light workers, to step into that and shine light on that. So that way others can see that too. We recognize it within ourselves, leading by example. And before you know it, the world is changing before our eyes. All it takes is a few to start working on it, to start showing up, to start making things happen. And a whole castle made of cards will fall. We need to step into the power that we've always had within ourselves. We need to get inspired for the future we have yet to discover, and step into that once and for all. The Magician reversed. Yeah. Somebody's coming in all sexy and shit, trying to manipulate you. Okay? They're going to try to come in and resolve. They're going to come in all horned up. Let's just say that much. They're trying to manipulate and come in as a good intention. But it's to take away your abundance. It's to manipulate you out of your abundance. This could very well have already happened. This very well could be happening soon. So be vigilant. Use your discernment. What's the King of Wands in the reverse? Yeah, they're misjudging you. Again, pushover is coming back. They're thinking that you're a pushover. They're trying to make you look unstable. They're trying to make you look selfish. They're trying to make you, they're trying to hide your light. They're trying to end any particular abundance for you. They're trying to manipulate you with magic, glamour magic, chaos magic, death magic. But things are balancing out regardless. What you don't understand, behind the scenes, things are a total havoc for them. The people coming up against you, they're losing their shit. They're having a hard time containing themselves. People are starting to notice them. Okay? You are to continue to stand in your power, and you are to continue to keep moving forward. Because as long as you're moving, the wheel of destiny is always moving. If you're standing still, the wheel of destiny is standing still. It still it still rolls in your favor. But unless you're moving and unless you're making actions happen, it's not turning. Okay? Now this doesn't say that you aren't allowed to have a rest. Yes, take the time out to have a rest. The wheel of fortune is more than happy to stop and to slow down and to be in a position of availability to you, as long as you step forward with good intention. So it's not out of the ordinary to have the wheel of fortune stop when it's still in your favor. And don't feel that you're in a rush to do this. Don't feel like you're pressed or have any pressure to have to move forward. Move forward when it's right for you. Move forward when you feel every step that is in front of you is stable. Don't move forward if you can't see where you're stepping. Because what happens if you're moving forward and you're not watching where you're not intentful as your steps forward, and you end up stepping in quicksand? It's about being aware of your surroundings. It's about being aware of your intention. It's about being valid within those intentions. And although you may walk in faith, in blind faith, it's not just about walking in blind faith, though, Radiant. And it's not about having to walk in blind faith. Okay? Some people are being required to walk with no direction. And this is the illusion, this is the glamour magic, this is the chaos magic that they're ensuing onto people. They're bringing someone to be cornered and to give them no other choice but to walk. And to get them to walk with no direction, to get them to walk when they're lost, to get them to walk with no footsteps to follow, to get them to walk with no direction, to get them to walk out of their blessings. So you need to be aware of how you're being moved forward, how you're being propelled forward. If it doesn't feel right, you're dealing with magic, you're dealing with energetic projection, you're dealing with manipulation. So in times of that, you need to stop. You need to step true within yourself, and you need to recognize your own energy and stand firm on your boundaries and your expectations. I'm very happy for you, One Arm. Somebody's coming in with some talk. They're talking smack. All right? They want you up in your head. They don't want you thinking straight. They want you losing out on your stability and abundance. They don't want you moving forward with purpose. The Six of Cups in reverse. They don't want you moving forward. They're trying to manipulate absolutely every step of the way. But this Ten of Pentacles is destined for you, collective. It's got your name on it, whether they try to take it away from you or not. The divine will give it to you in other ways. So if you are feeling at a loss, know that the divine will make up for it in other ways. And in order for, and I'm getting some sort of inheritance being stolen from you, okay? If this is the case, if someone's going to the extent of it in stealing your inheritance, you would not have known who these people are had they not. You would have still gave these people respect. You would have still gave these people compassion. You would have still given these guys the benefit of the doubt. But because they've stolen your inheritance, and because they've taken what was rightfully yours, they've shown you who they are. And you had to take an L in order to recognize and see that. But without that trap, they would not have gotten snagged. I don't think there was anything ill will on FD, Max. He wasn't necessarily calling me anything negative. I was sensing that he was being cordial, working with his own slang demographic, yes, but I did not take offense to what he said, just so you know. But people are misjudging you, okay? This is requiring you to change the whole basis of how you look at life. This is changing the whole abilities of how you look at emotions, your relationships, your empathy, and who you share your heart with. This is solidifying your focus as to who you value and who you don't. Sometimes this might make you sad, but ultimately it's changing the way you look at your life. It's changing the way you perceive it and understand it and show up for it. The Five of Cups, it might be about sadness, but this is about major change. And this is about a level up, an emotional level up. Okay, but sometimes you have to go through some sadness to get to the happiness, because you need to know the difference. And the people that are choosing to show up to you in a detrimental way are only educating you on who they are, right? So it's giving you the ability to stand strong on your boundaries, stand strong on your ethics and your authenticity, and just to continue moving forward. Allow them to show you who they are. And you show up for yourself. Okay? It's simple stuff. You are releasing the betrayal, and you are realigning with yourself. You're learning to love yourself again. You're balancing the whole aspect of the masculine and feminine within you. You're beginning to love yourself. You're beginning to step into your sensuality with yourself, which is definitely needed with manifestation, with confidence, with courage. Well, Anthony, you might want to subscribe. If you'd like a personal reading, you can reach out to me through my links in the description box. Thank you, Robert. Nine of Swords. Yeah, people want you to think that you didn't amount to anything. People want you all up in your head, thinking that you didn't amount to anything, that you're a disgrace to the family, that you don't have anything to offer. Some of them want you dead or in jail. Meanwhile, they're going to watch you rise. They're going to watch you have wish fulfillment. They're going to watch you get what is coming to you as far as abundance. And they're going to be extremely sad about how they treated you. Thank you, Radiant. And despite how they want to discard you out of the family, they're going to wish that they didn't. NH, I think you should just talk to them about it. If you guys are friends, you guys should be able to be friends enough to speak on it. There's no guessing game. Stop playing guessing games. Stop playing emotional games with them. Anthony, hold tight. I'm just finishing up a collective. It's been a prosperous night. I feel like giving back. So I will do a couple readings. Overall, collective, they want to break your heart. And they're doing it anything at all costs to get you to do that, to get you to break your heart. But they kind of want you to break your own heart. So that way they don't have to take any karma or accountability. But I'll tell you right now, they're in for a rude awakening. I'm just going to say that now. Because they're going to end up breaking their own heart for coming for you. All right. For the newbie, Anthony, are you still kicking it with us? Sarah, you're going to have some dreams. It's going to show you your wish is my command. Pay attention to your dreams for the next 2 weeks. You want to be that fly on the wall? Dragons. What's the message for Anthony? What do they need to know right now? Message for Anthony. What do they need to know right now? All right. So you're feeling very unstable currently right now. You're feeling a little bit defeated. You know that you're having to close out some sort of cycles. Know that the divine is with you. You are not alone in this. Okay? Also know that there's definitely wish fulfillment coming for you. Unbeknownst to you, it's going to be an extreme surprise. You're kind of in a precipice where you know you deserve better. You know you're just bored with current status quo of things. And you're feeling like you're headed to a brick wall and there's no brakes. However, despite all of this, you're going to be pleasantly surprised how this all turns out for you. Okay? Because what is your rejection is your protection. That what is no longer serving you is about to be blown to smithereens out of your life. Okay? The divine is working in your favor. Everything is going to fall into place as the way it is. It is happening for you, not to you. Okay? So you need to step back into your own wish fulfillment. Think about what you want out of life and focus on that. Focus on moving forward with that wish fulfillment, rather than being distracted by all the pain and the suffering and all the upset and all the instability and everything that's feeling pressure as if you need to let it go. Certain things are going to fall away that need to fall away. Okay, it's making space for new abundance, new prosperity, new clarity, new closure, and for you to be able to step up. Okay? So I hope that message helped you. To anyone that has donated tonight, feel free to come forward and put your hearts in the chat. To the ones that have donated. I will be doing other roll calls tonight as well, so hold your message, hold your questions. To anyone that has donated money tonight that is still here that would like a message, come forward. Going once, going twice, going 3 times, going 4 times, going 5 times. Robert Stone, is Carl safe? Is Carl safe, dragons? Is Carl safe? They're standing on boundaries. They're unable to know where the hell they're going. They're kind of fluctuating. They're pissed off. However, there's some sort of a relationship going on. Things are happening very quickly. They feel disconnected. Although they might not have a very good sense of direction because, you know, of their anger and they're pissed off, they might be all up in their head about something. They're pondering, they're going within, they're going deep. They may be feeling trapped. They could be incarcerated, but I doubt it. There's been a bit of a disconnect. They may be kind of holding this kind of atheist kind of energy, like they just don't believe in anything anymore. They've lost faith. But they are standing on some sort of boundaries. They're sticking up for themselves. They're not nurturing their intentions. They're kind of feeling lost. But they're, I don't know, they're being survived by a relationship. They are finding balance. I hope that helped. Thank you, Radiant. They will be on the list. Everyone will be on the list. Just I'm processing through. Okay? The ones that donate. Okay? And a freebie. Okay? And then it's going to members. And then a freebie. And then subscribers. And then a freebie. And then that is the end of the night. Okay? So, next one in is Michael. what's the best blessed message for Michael? You are going to be receiving victory. You might have to get mad to get glad. But it's to rein in and control your anger. Transmute the anger into movement. Instead of punching a hole in the wall, clean. Instead of knocking somebody out, maybe show some sort of understanding and compassion. Transmute that shit. Okay, that's a big message in this message for you, Michael, because I feel that you're getting flustered, you're getting under pressure, you're having a hard time dealing with the status quo of things, and you're ready to pop off. That's the feeling I get. However, you need to be patient because you are receiving victory. Three of Wands to the Six of Wands. Okay, and it's because of the way that you choose to handle yourself that's going to bring you that victory. Okay, so don't blow off the handle. The Two of Cups in the reverse. So you're not balanced. You're juggling way too much. You need to diminish your... Take some of the irons out of the fire. Stop putting so much pressure on yourself. Okay? And this is regarding something to do with the past. Sit with it, yes, but don't dwell. Empower yourself, yes, but don't go through the hell just to sit in the hell. Don't sit in the pile of shit just to smell it. You can smell it from way the fuck over there, is what I'm saying. You don't have to sit in the shit to smell the shit, to experience it. You can see it from over there. You don't have to engage with it. You can remove yourself. You can cleanse yourself. You can move beyond that. You have these choices. Okay? You very well could be a starseed. You don't feel that you have a place. You don't feel that you belong anywhere. This is an evidence to know that you're a starseed, that you're not from here, that you're here to raise the frequency of the planet. But things are unbalanced right now within your heart space and your stability. You need to gain some new partnerships, but you need to look within yourself first in order to get there. Okay? So hold that thought. Be patient with yourself and use your discernment as to who you're sharing your energy with and who you're allowing to trigger you. And if they're trying to get you to react out of character, flip the script, flip the table over, and do something beautiful, and do something compassionate, and do something that they're not going to expect. But do it filled with love, compassion, and integrity, and not only self-respect, but respect for the other people. Step up and lead by example. Okay? A good way of controlling your anger is transmuting it into different action from what you would rather do. Okay? All right. Are there any more supporters that would like a reading? Come forward. If there's any members that would like a reading, come forward. And members, this includes my mods. So if there are any mods that would like to come forward, you are considered a member. So you are more than welcome to come forward. Just these particular people that I'm speaking of can put hearts in the chat to acknowledge that they would like a message. I'm going to top up my coffee. For the people that choose to not listen to what I've just said, you are disqualified. Okay? Max, you're on the list. You're good. We're good. I've already stated that I was going to provide my subscribers a message. It is not your turn yet. And you're basically butting into line saying me, 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 me. And the one person that I do not like in my chat is a pick-me. Because you don't get fuck all from me. Okay, I'm just letting you know that now. I've had enough pick-me's come into my energy and make me lose all concentration because they're the center of attention. There's a particular way I go about things, and I give everybody a chance. Listening skills matter. And I'm sorry for being a crotchety asshole, but that's me making my boundaries known. All right. Radiant, you have nothing to be sorry for. It's all good, honey. I appreciate you. Freeminder, you're disqualified. Jill, you're disqualified. And just for tonight. You can get a reading another night. Yeah, NH, you need to stop asking questions and live your life. This whole idea that you want to ask somebody else whether or not your friend would be in a position to date you, why not just go and ask them? Talk to them about your feelings. Stop the guessing game and be honest and communicate. All right, Max. I don't know, Max. I'm getting called to my animal song deck for you. What's going on with Maximilian? King of Feathers. You need to stand on truth. Focusing on logic. Focusing on the justice. You very well could be dealing with a lot of deception currently right now. Being stuck, not having any really big direction to go in. It's basically trying to get you to get out of your comfort zone. Okay. 5 of crystals reversed. 5 of feathers reversed. And 6 of feathers reversed. Okay, so Spirit's telling me here with this is that you're not supposed to walk away from this. You're supposed to resolve something. And by you resolving this, and by not walking away and learning the lessons instead of running away from it, it's almost as facing it. This is going to get you out of your comfort zone. And I think with this whole idea of you overthinking, you overanalyzing, it's been a thing that you do. And I'm getting this feeling. And I speak from personal experience. It's not the best thing to do. But I tend to overanalyze quite a lot myself, so I can relate. I would sooner overanalyze and see it from all different perspectives to see and understand it fully rather than just understanding it from me, my own little self perspective. Because I feel in my own aspect of myself, when I see it from other people's perspective, I'm not selfish. I'm considering other people. And I think that's where you have the upper hand compared to other people. And that's how we see things in an upper hand because of, right? So something is telling you to not walk away, to stop overthinking, to get out of your comfort zone, and to learn the lessons that are being shown to you. Question what's being shown to you. What lesson do I need to learn out of this experience? Is there anything else, any other perspectives of how I can look at this? Is there any other lessons that I need to see? In the lesson is going to be the knowledge in order for you to step forward into your new timeline. A lot of this is having to resolve the deception and resolve the lies, right? And there's a lot of people misjudging you, taking you for granted. And this is going to really help you step into your personal power. As well, this is also going to help you really evaluate your foundation as to where you're going and what you're doing and how you're getting there. And you can't do that without having self-worth, without having confidence, without knowing who you are. Okay? Spirit's also channeling to me that you don't need to pressure yourself. You can allow it to happen organically. Okay, so it's not like you have homework to do. It's just acknowledgement and recollection and awareness. Okay? So that's ultimately what I'm feeling for you. But if you're feeling rather stuck right now, it's because there's something you're missing. You need to look into what you're missing out of this experience to gain the better understanding as to move forward. It's kind of like learning how to drive, but then finding out the car that you got, you learned automatic, and finding out the car that you're getting for Christmas is a standard. It's like, fuck, I didn't get that memo. Kind of a situation, right? So in order to be able to drive this standard vehicle, you're still going to have to learn something, right? You might know how to drive, you might know how to read a sign and, you know, follow the directions and follow GPS and all this, but until you learn how to drive stick, you're not going anywhere. As a metaphor, it doesn't necessarily have to be exactly that, but I think you get my point. Water dragon helps you to flow easily around obstacles. Christ's light and love are flowing. Develop your psychic abilities and go with the flow. So this is quite possibly dealing with insight regarding your forward movement. All right, is there any more members that would like a message? Hey, Hunter. Is there any mods or members that would like a message? Come forward. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Going 4 times. And going 5 times. All right, to my subscribers, if there's anyone in the chat that has subscribed to me for more than 5 months and you would like a message, feel free to step forward. And please know that I will check your activity and I will know. The liars will be disqualified. So you have to be a subscriber for 5 months or 5 months or more to be eligible for this particular message. Going once, going twice, I'll give it to you, Marie. All right, the Light Seers is calling me. So is there a message for Marie? You're next in line, Emma. Message for Marie. Marie, you've been all up in your head. You've been having a hard time making decisions. You're confused. You're feeling betrayed. You're feeling stuck. You're feeling trapped. All you want to do is move. It's making you antsy. You're trying to speak up and say your piece, but it feels like it's falling on deaf ears. And I'm getting people are trying to sabotage you and keep you from moving forward, which is very unfortunate. And it's creating a situation where you can't make a decision. However, you are to hold patience, my dear. There is manipulation going. You need to rebuke that shit. You need to be getting some Palo Santo wood or doing some banishing. You need to cut some cords. You can look up on Google on how to do that. Magician here in the reverse, and the moon. Somebody's casting illusions over you. You need to pay attention. Somebody's trying to make you feel defeated and bring injustice and conflict to you. And this is why you're so much in your head. You're not really too sure as to where to go, what to do, or how to do it. You need to stand on your boundaries, my dear. You need to stand the fuck up. And you need to get a little louder. Okay? Because you have every right to have wish fulfillment. You have every right to move forward. You have every right to be compassionate and feel compassion from others. You have every right to be independent. My condolences to you, Audrey. Welcome in, Apple. You're wondering whether or not they love you. They're on the fence. And I'm getting a feeling that they're judging you on your reactions rather than your actions. So you need to get a hold of yourself. You need to start moving forward with intention. Lead by example. Because that's going to make them feel defeated with all their conflict that they're moving forward with. You're going to come out looking like the better person anyway. Because deep down, you're a decent human being. You're not out there ripping people up. You're not out there hurting people. You know, you're not out there being the saboteur. You know, you're usually finding yourself as the victim in this. And you're kind of a pushover. You're kind of letting people walk all over you, and you shouldn't be doing that. You need to stand on boundaries. And I don't give a shit who they are. Okay, they could be family, they could be friends, they could be work related, they could be institutionalized. Whatever the case may be, you deserve to stand on your own boundaries. You deserve to have what you need in your life, and somebody should be out here leaving you the fuck alone instead of you dealing with the sabotage and not knowing where to turn, not knowing how to feel, not knowing what to feel. As far as this relationship is concerned, you're questioning whether or not you should continue to move forward with it. If you're already questioning yourself on this, I would say no. If they can't meet you halfway, if there can't be any type of reconciliation or compromise, it's not meant to happen. They're just holding you back. They're sabotaging you. They're third-party sabotage at work, quite possibly. I don't know. It seems very chaotic. And your best bet is to focus on yourself. Okay? Thank you, Apple, for becoming a member in the chat member aspect. I hope that message helps you, Marie. Stand on business, my dear. You have more power within you than you realize. Okay? Thank you, Nikki. I'm a no sugarcoat. I love me some donuts, but I don't be sugarcoating. I tell it the way it is. All right, Emma, you're on the list too, my dear. Are you still kicking it with me here? It's okay, Vish. And give me a couple minutes. There may be a message here for you too. I'm just going down the line. Did I nail it, Marie? Just curious. Thank you, Apple. All right, Emma. Emma, Spirit's saying that you have a question for me. What is it? You've been hemming and hawing about it all night. Hoping and praying that I'm going to unleash the Kraken and allow some readings to happen. You were praying all night. So what's your question, my dear? Six of Wands and the Five of Cups reversed. And you're wondering how your sisters are doing. I'm getting rivalry and jealousy somewhere in the mix. It's almost giving me the feeling of like competition. Everybody, you know, a friendly little competition between sisters. Somebody sees somebody succeeding and then somebody's not so much succeeding, somebody's going through it. And I don't know why, but I'm kind of feeling like this could be a third party, I don't know, but I don't think this would be your sister, but they're taking joy in somebody's struggle. So it could be you struggling, it could be you and your sister struggling, somebody's taking joy in that. Which is disgusting. Something to do with your sister. What's going on with Emma's sister? Page of Wands. Okay, what about it? Oh, okay. Ooh. All right. So there's a particular situation going on with your sister where they're having a hard time moving forward. They're struggling right now. But they're wanting to end particular burdens. They're wanting to put down some shit. But they're learning the value of love, and they're learning how to love themselves again. Which I think with this particular relationship they might have been dealing with, there might be some sort of devaluing. Not nurturing their intention. Somebody might be feeling selfish. Yeah, wishy-washy, unavailable emotionally. And the inability to move forward. Yeah, there's some sort of stuck energy there. They're a bit of a mixed bag of tricks at the moment. But they need to connect with their higher power and step into their high priestess energy. Move forward with compassion. They are getting sevenfold blessings in abundance after they clear out some sort of betrayal and illusions. And somebody keeping them from moving forward, they need to stand on business with that one. because somebody's coming in to try to collaborate to keep you guys from making a decision. There very well could be a third party situation where they're trying to keep you guys separated. I don't know if this is resonating with you. I'm getting a very mixed energy coming from you, though. Don't know whether you're coming or going. Don't know what up is from down. It's really weird. Things are going to be revealed to you regardless. Well, they very well could be going through it at this time. A bit of a basket case, a bit of a mixed bag, but they're getting through it. They just need to empower themselves. Clarity's coming forward. Something that they went towards is all for nothing. It's all falling apart. It's because they were wishy-washed, is what it is. Okay? They were wishy-washed. They're probably dealing with a narcissist. Okay? And I'm probably speaking on Sandra. But she's a big girl, she can handle it, and she's going to get herself out of it. Well, then she's getting her karma. She's going through it. She's going to come out of that a new person, so give her time. She's going to come back and apologize. She's getting a taste of her own medicine. Hold up, Audrey. Jerry, we're all going to die. But you have the question and the choice as to how. Do you want to go out with your boots on? Or do you want to go out as a sorry excuse for a human being? Not calling you that, mind you. But it's ultimately up to your choice. The best part about this is, Jerry, is that you still have time to live. And you should live it up to the fullest. Live your best life. So that way, when this does happen, you have no regrets. All right? If your heart is bad, Jerry, you need to lighten up. Your heart is heavy. You're stressing out your heart too much. There's a lot of pain in there, a lot of heartbreak. If you can somehow find a way to transmute that into something positive, you're going to lighten your heart. You're going to feel a lot better. You're going to allow the incorporation of healing to happen in your life. And allowing that to happen and being open to that possibility is extremely healing. And you're opening up the possibility to allow miracles into your life. But a lot of that takes belief. A lot of that is opening up your possibilities to it. All right, so maybe switch up to a healthy lifestyle. Start eating healthy, get some exercise. Easy does it. Take your time, work your way up, take baby steps. You got this, Jerry. Emma, cut cords with her. Write your name and her name on a piece of paper and chop it in half as to disconnect both of you from each other. For the last 4 nights, I've seen a robin sitting on my fence. Okay, Audrey. It shows here, seeing a robin, especially at night, is often interpreted as a sign of renewal, a message from loved ones, or a symbol of good luck and happiness. It can also be seen as a reminder that those we've lost are still close in spirit. Messages from loved ones. Many believe that robins are messengers from the spirit world, particularly after the loss of a loved one. Their appearance can be seen as a sign that a deceased is nearby or watching over you. Robins are often associated with new beginnings and positive change. Their appearance can signify that a new chapter is about to begin or that a transformation is on the horizon. Robins are generally considered a symbol of good fortune and happiness. Seeing one can be a positive omen, suggesting that good things are on the way. Some believe that robins can bring messages from the divine or one's unconscious mind. Paying attention to the timing and the circumstances of a robin sighting can provide valuable insights. In times of difficulty, the appearance of a robin can often offer comfort and renewed hope. It can be a reminder that you are not alone and that there is still light to be found. While robins are typically active during the day, their appearance at night can be even more meaningful, suggesting that a strong message or a particularly powerful connection to the spirit world. Okay? And this is significant with cardinals as well. All right? Same deal. So Audrey, hopefully you heard that message. Okay. All right. I'll take 2 more. Is there anybody that I'm missing? Specifically that I've had on a list that is in queue that I don't remember? I've done members, I've done mods, a freebie, I've done subscribers, 5 months or more, and now it's 5 months or less. So 5 months or less, if you've subscribed to me and you've been watching me for 5 months or less, and you want a message, yes, but Rosanna, you also donated to me tonight, so you're more than welcome to have a message. Okay? And I very much appreciate you and your donation. Okay? I'm being called to my Lisa Parker deck. Spirit, what's going on with Rosanna? What does Rosanna need to know right now? What's her best blessed message? Are you a nurse? Hey, Rosanna, are you a nurse? Okay. I'm getting a lot of death around you. There's like hospice kind of situation. You've been probably quite possibly seeing a lot of death lately. It's kind of got you in your feels. Okay. Now, question. Have you ever had a near-death experience? Something tells me it's been close, but no cigar. Okay. Within this experience, you tend to see death from a different perspective. You tend to see life from a different perspective. There's certain particular situations that you're not wanting to let go of that's keeping you held back from the wheel moving in your favor. Spirit's asking you to be hopeful. Spirit's asking for you to continue to shine your light, to wish on a star and keep the faith, but also to allow what no longer serves you to fall away. Allow it to be released. give yourself the benefit of the release in order to make room for new beginnings, new possibilities. Because holding on to the past situations are keeping you from moving forward. Okay? And this has been a very, very difficult time for you to deal with because you've got so much pressure, so much coming at you all at once. So it's okay to put your groceries down for 5 minutes. It's okay to take out the irons out of the fire and minimize the pressure and expectations. It's okay to say no to certain things that you don't feel alignment to. And Spirit's asking you to pay attention to what you do accept and what you don't, and to stand on boundaries to what is in alignment and what isn't. Okay? Because I feel like you're holding on to too much. You're holding on to shit that's died already. You're holding on to shit that you can't carry, that there's nothing that you can do about it. Other than see it from your perspective, see it from a different perspective, transmute it, understand it, and then let it go. And I think you maybe been too busy to sit down and go through that process of that finality of finally releasing it. Oh, I'll do it later. Oh, I'll do it next week. Oh, I don't have time for this. I don't have the emotional capacity to do this. I'm too tired. I need to sleep first. You're making all these excuses to release what no longer serves you. And it's wreaking havoc on your health. And the divine is asking you to hold hope in your heart. But unless you finally release this stuff, the Wheel of Fortune is going to continue to be stuck in the position that it's in. It's going to feel like there's no progress. And it's almost as if there's a non-reciprocal, like you're giving, and you're being breadcrumbed. And I'll tell you right now, you deserve better than that. And you need to stand on the fact that you deserve better than that. What's this about you having to reconcile for a house? And meanwhile, they're the ones that can't they're the ones that can't handle it, but somehow you're supposed to reconcile with them, and they're not being able to juggle. It's like there was a house that was taken from you, or you had to move out of a house, or a house in your name that somebody's renting, or whatever the case may be. They can't seem to handle it on their own. It's kind of giving me a feeling like they want you to move in, they want you to be a part of, because they can't handle it on their own, but you're handling what you're handling on your own, plus helping them out. Like, you can dance circles around this person. Yeah, and you got no compassion towards this either. You're like done. You're feeling defeated. The only thing you're going by is the divine. You're allowing the divine to guide you in this. Loving on yourself, stepping up, stepping forward, walking away emotionally. Your homework for the next week or two is to take a spa day. Find a way to take a spa day. Oh, really? Was there a prenup? Please tell me there was a prenup. Please tell me there was a prenup. Fuck. You can fight this because it was in your family already. You've already had this house prior to. If you had purchased the house together, it would be a different story. But I think because you've had that house prior to him and your name is on the house, you can have him out. You can kick him out. He doesn't want to leave. You can enforce it. And I'm no lawyer. I'm no landlord. And I know fuck all about shit. But that's what Spirit's telling me that you can fight this because of. And if he doesn't want to leave, you can always rent out. You can always rent out the room to a bunch of bikers, and they'll clean them out. They'll clean the house right out for you. It's for your children, right? I would stand on business. And if the name hasn't changed at all or anything, you can also put the house in a will to your kids. And you can put it into the will that your husband gets nothing. Because it goes to the next of kin. Then the next of kin would be your children. I'd stand on business, my dear. You're going to have a fight, but you need to have hope. There's certain burdens you have to let go of in order to step this wheel of fortune into gear again. But you can't do that unless you allow shit to finally die and be released. You need to do the paperwork now. I'm no lawyer. You might want to check it into it. But I think you have a pretty good case. The fact that the house is in your name, and put the house in your kids' names. If you have to, put their name on the house too. And if he goes to take half of the house, that's half of your kids' house. So they should have no jurisdiction on, he shouldn't have any jurisdiction on that house if you're leaving it to your kids. But I'm no lawyer. Look into it for gospel. All right, so get yourself a lawyer, pro bono, and it's either that or find yourself a new house and sell this one and just move. So that way there's no memories. But as far as I'm concerned, I think you should be all right. You're going to turn out all right with this. You just got to be fearless. Be fearless. Allow them to show up how they show up. If you have to open up a can of whoop ass, something tells me you're quite intimidating. You're not a force to be reckoned with. You're not a force to mess with. You can be quite intimidating if you wanted to. Max, who else is on the list? I'll let you choose. Okay, I will do Apple and Valkyrie. Apple, Apple, Apple. What's the message for Apple? Is Apple still here? He's resting. You're welcome, Rosanna. Be good to yourself, okay? Empower yourself. Rewind this message. If you lost out on some of the message, rewind it and watch it to the beginning. I don't know, somebody's got the wrong idea on you. Apple, is somebody calling you a gold digger? It's got you all in your feels. It's got you in your sadness. Somebody betraying you. Talking behind your back. It's just because you're stable. They're jealous of you. They're jealous of how stable you are. You could be dealing with the Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. That's talking shit on you. They're the selfish one. Okay? They're trying to get you all sad. They want you to move away. They want you to leave everything to them. Yeah. A lot of wishy-washy betrayal is what I'm talking about. Yeah, they wanted to leave you out in the cold. All because you're standing on boundaries. You're standing on what you wanted and what you didn't want to accept in your life. You're standing on boundaries. Being ethical. Compassionate. Understanding. This person's a narcissist. They're energetically draining. You need to stand on boundaries, Apple. You're dealing with a deceiver. You could be dealing with the Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You could be dealing with the Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You could be dealing with a Cancer. Don't allow these motherfuckers to gaslight you. Okay? Don't allow these motherfuckers to gaslight you. You have good intention. You have good morals. You have good respect about yourself. Don't allow people to gaslight you out of that and make you think that you're the one, you're the problem. No, 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 no. Stand on business, my friend. Valkyrie. What's the deal with Valkyrie? And what does the Valkyrie need to know? Okay, a whole fucking deck of cards. Just plop it all out on there all at once. Fuck. I'm trying to end the night and I just get another reading. Fuck's sakes. Alright, so you need to walk away emotionally from a particular situation in order to step up from where you are. You need to stand in your power. Shine the light. The Wheel of Fortune is not working in your favor currently right now, but you need to continue to have hope. Okay, it's not working in your favor particularly right now because it's not supposed to. You are not particularly ready for this journey that's coming up yet. You still need to prepare. And how to prepare? You're needing to close out other cycles that no longer serve you to make room and space and momentum to move forward. You need to be very silent in your actions and your intention at this time. Keep it to yourself. Keep your mouth shut, okay? Everybody doesn't need to know your business. You need to stand on truth because people are in there trying to disempower you, trying to make you feel weak, less than. There's going to be some sort of celebrations once you finally resolve some situations because there's no balance there. Wherever you're juggling, you need to resolve. Okay? There's misjudgment because of you creating a stability for yourself. Somebody's thinking that you're selfish by looking towards the future, by no longer looking back in the past. Somehow that's a problem for them. It's because they're toxic, all right? Very, very toxic. You need to nurture yourself. You need to nurture your heart. You need to love yourself again. Don't allow this cockamamie-ass bullshit to keep you from standing in your power. You need to emotionally walk away from this and start loving yourself for a change, instead of requiring somebody to fill that void and fill that cup for you. Okay? Because when you do that, you choose to allow them to taint your holy grail. All right? Specifically if you're choosing to allow toxic people into your life. The most asinine thing that you can do is want some toxic motherfucker to love you. Okay? Because all they're doing is tainting the cup that holds your heart, that holds your compassion, and holds your love. So why are you abandoning yourself by requiring somebody else to fill that void and fill that cup up when you can love yourself, rid yourself of the pain and the suffering and the toxicity, Make a vow to the divine and ask them to fill your cup full of unconditional love and heal the parts of you that are unhealed. And allow that flow of beautiful energy to come in and surround you. The goddess Freya and Odin is significant for you. Okay, maybe you need to call on both of them. You probably call on them on a regular basis. They're the foundation of your masculine, feminine aspect of your worship, of your spirituality. Freya definitely has a message for you, though. You need to spend some time with Freya. Okay, she can very well help heal your heart. All right, guys and gals, I'm gonna go eat some food. And yeah, thank you so much for joining me tonight. If you'd like a personal reading, hit up the links in my description box here and get a reading. If you'd like to donate, if tonight's messages resonated, vibed with you, and you want to support, throw me some super chats, super stickers, super chats, super thanks. It's all greatly appreciated. If you want to keep it outside of YouTube, Hipsy's got a donation button there too, okay? Thank you for hanging out with me, guys and gals, tonight. Please be good to yourself if you can't be good at it, all right? So that way you can be good to others. Sweet dreams, Michael. Sweet dreams, everyone. Again, if you can't be good at it, be good to yourself so that way you can be good to others. And I'll catch you in the next video. Thank you so much for being you.